The Palmetto Bowl has had its moments over the years, some ranked matchups, massive upsets, even a fight or two. It's a rivalry game that has defined both of these programs for generations. Welcome to Williams-Brice Stadium in Columbia, South Carolina. It's the Clemson Tigers and the South Carolina Gamecocks. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Catching up with the South Carolina head coach before the game, he understands everything is on the line in this rivalry matchup. He had a conversation with his team with the conference championship and the playoffs on the line. They have to keep their poise and composure. They can't let a rivalry game knock them off their path. We'll see how composed his team can play today. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. Clemson will boot it away to get this one started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. So the South Carolina Gamecocks offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. Now, guys, let's not forget, the last time these two got together, we had ourselves an absolute classic that has provided motivation for one side ever since, David.
I mean, such a back and forth, such a fun game. Everyone remembers where they were on their couch or in the stadium for that rivalry game.
And that's what rivalry games are supposed to look like. Both teams playing with phenomenal intensity. It's going to go down right to the wire. And you're right, those are the games that make college football special.
Right back to it. And he runs into a wall. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. He's looking to pass. Makes the grab. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and did.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, looking for the completion. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion. The Tigers' offense will now get its first chance with the football. And they've got the veteran, this senior quarterback, to guide the ship. Led his team to a win, throwing 4 touchdown passes the last time out. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Takes the easy one to the back. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. You know, sometimes even a short gain like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that, take a shot down in the field, and don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
Off the RPO, complete. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. They force a negative play.
3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't take a negative play. From the gun, wants to pass. Quick strike complete. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
I love the 3rd down defense. I love the defense understanding passing situation, dropping back, keeping everything in front of them, and then breaking on the football. In order to do this and be great on 3rd down, you got to do one thing really well. You've got to come up and make that tackle, and that's exactly what he did.
Clemson ready to go back to work with another first down. Looking to throw again. Got his man on the right. And the big fella couldn't elude the quarterback who makes a sure tackle. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Unloads quickly. Headed to the end zone. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around.
Touchdown, Tigers! Great job by the back on the option. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So they only had to move the ball 30 yards on the drive. And they closed the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone. And he's going to bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to it. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They'll try to power their way ahead. How about that pursuit? They stop him right at the line of scrimmage, bringing up fourth down.
And that play shows you.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Trying to keep the drive alive. That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. After that last play, there is a Clemson Tiger slow to get up. Final game of the regular season, and you just hope this is not serious. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Got it in the middle. It's Whalen. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
Fires to the wideout. Got his man on the right. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. The Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field. Looking downfield on first down. Back open in the middle. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Going to try to get it himself. Slides, avoids the punishment, and picks up the first down.
It's so nice to be an offense on second down in short yardage situations. Why? I can take shots. If I want to, I can just act like I'm going to run to try to get the first down, take a deep shot down the field. I can run the football. The whole playbook is open to my disposal.
One running back in the backfield, and he has it. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. And the Gamecocks pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. It's picked off, and that's number 10. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. This is the essence of rivalry games, the big moments that you just say a few words and everybody remembers where they were when it happened. So after the break, they'll go back to work. The option, the keeper. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. deep in the season, that crisp air all around you, and this feels like a must-win game, guys.
This is a game that will impact the college football playoff. It'll have conference championship implications, and it'll have bowl game implications as well. David, so much riding on the line in this one.
And you can feel it, man. You can feel the energy. The players this week, they were on high. Like, you could tell they were ready for the challenge. This is going to be an absolute showdown.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. So he'll help the completion percentage, but not the yardage. Stop for no gain.
And he got it to his running back, obviously making a good decision, but nice tackle on the play. Way to get the running back on the ground and not give the extra yards after the catch.
He'll get it across the 30-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 32 as this offense is trying to do some work. Here comes Clemson with another first down. Holds and fires complete to the right.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in reasoning. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Quick completion on the out. He stopped just short of midfield. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 48.
Nice job there by the receiver on the out route, not telegraphing where he's going. He can't be peeking to the outside, giving the defender an opportunity to break on the ball. He kept his eyes right down the field. DB had no idea where he was going, and that helped make that completion a whole lot easier.
This is one of the things that's hard about stopping the option. That wasn't a big gain, but you look up, and they're in second and short, second and medium. They put you behind the sticks consistently as a defense. This defense has to be aggressive, make sure they get to this quarterback, and make him make quick decisions.
They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The game, originally held during the State Fair in Columbia as Big Thursday, was officially named the Palmetto Bowl in 2014. The trophy came a year later, replacing the old Hardee's Bowl trophy.
Very apropos, a silver palm tree for the Palmetto.
Snags it, and there's running room. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. And the Tigers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. To the air on first down. Throws to the wideout. Into the house. Touchdown, Clemson. That had touchdown written all over it from the moment he caught the ball. Big play, big run for the score.
Yeah, it had touchdown written all over it because nobody was covering it. It'd be a good idea to get a hand on him. You know, listen, I know you guys got some speed, and maybe you give him a cushion and give him some space, but that was a little aggressive on the space department there.
Out of the end zone. Gets it across the 20 to the 21, and not quite what he would have picked up just taking the touchback. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offense.
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Fires to the middle. It's in. The Palmetto Bowl has had its moments over the years, some ranked matchups, massive upsets, even a fight or two. It's a rivalry game that has defined both of these programs for generations. One of the great things about the early part of the season, high-profile non-conference games, and that's what we have for you on EA Sports College Football. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Gamecocks offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. So the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And David, it's something that coaches are always harping on. But this is one of those games. The team.
There he goes. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They'll stop play here as they have a look at this injured Gamecock. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Firing to the right, complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Gamecocks decide to punt it away. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. The Tigers' offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And they've got the veteran, this senior quarterback, to guide the ship. Led his team to a win, throwing 4 touchdown passes the last time out. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. From the gun, the running back has it. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And they tried to run that sweep out route. I like going to the wide side of the field, getting somebody the ball that can really, really run. Just got to block it up a little better. Give him a chance to at least get that edge, and then he might be able to do some more damage.
Hand off from the shotgun. Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. Oh, and he's able to get the ball back, but he does lose yardage on the play. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. And the running game has been disastrous on the last couple of plays. They'll try to salvage the drive on 3rd down. He's knocked down immediately, trying to catch them napping on the run and nothing doing. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. Not a lot of room to field this one. They stop him immediately, flying down the field and get to him before he can even get started. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the 3rd down manageable, really putting this offense in a good position.
On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Oh, he drops it. That is a catch he makes 99 times out of 100, but it'll be 3rd down.
And that doesn't happen very often. That's their go-to guy. I love the way they move him around the field, and they try to attack the middle with him to get the ball in his hands and let him do some damage. And he shows you the drop. Okay, it's in there, but it doesn't happen very often.
Throws for the tight end. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Gamecocks will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. Clemson comes out its offense ready to go on the attack. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Wants to throw on 1st down. Finds his tight end. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
These are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. You don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches. You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. And these teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired. But you're right. For this kind of game, this is the one you circled at the start of the year. You knew that this was going to matter. There was going to be a lot on the line. Now it's time to go out and prove you're the better team.
The Tigers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Back to pass. Under fire. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Man, it's fun to watch defense that just, they look so in sync and coordinated. And watching the tape coming into this week's game, you could tell last week this defense was dialed in.
The receiver was doubled and they picked it off. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, Gamecocks. The defense does the work itself with a pick 6.
If you're laser focused on defense and you're dialed into the quarterback and you're breaking on the football when he throws, you get a lot of tips, you get a lot of deflections, and then it just happens to bounce to your guy, and your guy does the rest, takes it all the way back to the house. Big play by this defense.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. The give on the option. Running into the open. Maybe some room here. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. It's a thing at Clemson to run downhill, literally, usually when they enter the stadium. But sometimes it feels like this running game's doing that.
They run down the hill, and a lot of times they don't stop, Reese, because they keep the tempo and they keep the foot on the gas, and that's what Clemson's kind of built this offense on is tempo, trying to wear you out, and they slip in the run game, and the quick passing game, and running QB, and so many things to look at.
And the offense found no success with the backward going pass. How about a forward pass on 2nd and long? They make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. The moments, the big plays from rivalry games like this one etched in your memories, and here are some that I'm sure will bring back some warm and some heartbreaking memories. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. He's looking to throw. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. Clemson will send the punt team out. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. South Carolina's offense heads out to get this drive started. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the football, having to punt it away each of the first 2 times they had it. Turning it on! Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now 1st down from the 39. He makes the grab. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Well, he comes up with the reception, but not a lot of room to run after that.
Yeah, and I like the QB doing this. I mean, I'm going to find ways to give him the football and see if he can make a miss. And I'm going to bet most of the time that my guy is a little bit more athletic than that defensive guy. Defense won this battle, but I like trying to get this guy the ball in space.
3rd and short now from their own 48. Looking to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted. Takes it the other way. He's at the 10. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Clemson.
And they come up with a huge pick 6, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they did tack on the extra point. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out, not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
And the Gamecocks lining up, just needing a few tough inches on 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the 1st down. They have it at the 36.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on 3rd down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
The Gamecocks will line it up on 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. Shows him the stiff arm.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Here's a heat. Makes the grab. Oh, he's got some space. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chain.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top, otherwise...
Here's a little room there.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. Bringing the heat. Hit as he throws. Tight end getting vertical. Brought down at the 21-yard line, a 15-yard pickup, and they are in prime position to get points now.
Jekyll and Hyde for this offense and for this quarterback, right? Pick 6 on the last drive. You saw on the sidelines the coach is talking to him, really trying to pick his spirits up. I don't know what they said to him, but whatever it was, it worked because this drive is looking really good here by the offense, and what a beautiful throw there by the quarterback.
And, man, that's just something you don't want to see a lot of as a defense, man. You don't want that running back getting to the 2nd level where your defensive backs now have to make plays. Those guys are paid to cover. And, yes, they are paid to cover wide receivers, to make sure that they don't get open, not to make tackles consistently. So the defensive line, the linebackers, got to do a better job stopping this run.
They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. And the Gamecocks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
The Tigers will call a timeout. That's their first. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Trying to pound it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Gamecocks!
And that's exactly what you want from your offense, man. Late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Quickly out to the tight end. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Intercepted! A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the number one job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent, but he's making bad decisions.
Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Hey guys, checking in from the home team sidelines. The offense is getting ready to take the field right now, but they have been patting the defense on the back, patting guys on the helmet, saying, get that ball back for us. We are going to make them pay. This defense has kept their offense right in it.
Intercepted! A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
The defense was dialed in. They knew exactly what they were doing. They weren't fooled by it. They weren't fooled by the read game at all. Played discipline, kept eyes on the quarterback, strung that along towards the sideline, and made the big tackle.
Motion from the wideout. To the air on second down. And he throws another interception, his third of the night.
Man, what a great break on the football. Nice job seeing it, squeezing. A lot of those defensive guys, man, they don't have great hands all the time, but you always remember your first interception. They'll always remember this moment.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. That's caught. It's Whalen. They get him on the ground late in the half. They have the first down at the 41. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. Got his man. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking to throw on first down. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays.
Well, that's 3 throws on this drive and 3 completions and 3 first downs. And it's funny, talking to the offensive coordinator during the week, he said, hey, if my head coach would let me do it, I'd throw the ball 100 times a game. I wouldn't even run it because of how much I trust this quarterback to do the right thing. And that's exactly what's happening on this drive.
Fires quickly. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a first down. And as the first half draws near to a close, here comes the field goal unit. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Hold on just a second. There's a flag on the field. Let's see what's up with that. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
A lot of scoreboard watching today, fellas, but fear not, Week 13, we've got you covered here on the College Football Update Show. We start with the Navy Midshipmen taking on the number 9 team, the Memphis Tigers. And it's the Midshipmen with one of the truly dazzling offensive displays we've witnessed this season. They had a scoring answer every time they needed one and win a fireworks-filled football game. The win puts them a game over 500, as this group looks to stabilize its season. Here now some other games you may have interest in. Social media certainly does. Inside SEC. Guys, the Palm Tree Trophy on the line, and already Clemson and South Carolina have given us some stirring moments. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. With that, let's send it back to the guys to see how the battle between South Carolina and Clemson plays out.
Number 94, set to kick this one.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Holly, what did you find out coming from the locker room?
Hey guys, checking in with the Tigers head coach. He is very pleased with his defense right now. As you know, this quarterback that they're facing has got so much hype and so much attention, but they have been able to contain him in the first half. They get the ball here to start the second. We'll see if this defense can keep up that same momentum and shut down that quarterback here in the third. Back to you.
Holly, thank you.
Really nice play call by the offense, too. Obviously, your quarterback's thrown picks on his last 2 drives, so you have to settle him down. And the best way to settle down a quarterback is to get the running game going. Put it on the big fellas up front. Put it on your backs. That's a really nice run, and that should help settle the QB down a bit.
And those little runs, man, they don't look great in the box score, but I love when an offense stays on schedule, and it makes those third downs more manageable, easier, harder to attack me now from the
Breaks a tackle, and he might go. And he's out of bounds, but not before a good, sizable pickup, and that has been a rare sight in this one. The Tigers will have it 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Out of the gun, the running back has it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in it.
Finds his man. It's Jones. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
Going for the big play. Catch and stride inside the 15. Touchdown, Tigers. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And, man, that is exactly what you wanted to see from this offense to start the third quarter. Like, the passing game, it just wasn't in sync. It wasn't where it needs to be. You dug yourself a little bit of hole, Palmer, but coming out like this, throwing, trusting your quarterback, putting a drive together, that's got to be a good sign.
And this is where the coaching staff really makes their money. When you can go in at halftime and switch things up and make the changes you need to make to your game plan to find that rhythm and get it established. That is such a great way, you're right, to start this thing. And now for this offense, it's about keeping it going and trying to stay one step ahead of the defense.
The give to the single back. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. They'll stop play here as they have a look at this injured Gamecock. You hate to see an injury any time. Holly's going to keep an eye on that and get us up to date on what the situation is. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. It's complete to the right. They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. They're going to test the right side with this one. Oh, Oh, did you like that stiff arm? Get a face full of that as he gets it up to the 34. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Back to pass. Pocket breaking down. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
Strong safety blitzes can sometimes be hard to see coming from a quarterback standpoint because we're used to seeing the strong safeties insert themselves into the box, but you don't oftentimes see them blitz like that. That can be tricky to watch.
They come to the line facing third and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. The Gamecocks line up to punt it away. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. The Tigers send out the offense to go to work. They put it in the end zone the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to really take control of this game.
You can feel the momentum shifting. If they were able to take the football here, drive it down the field, and score again, David, they would have all of that momentum on their side.
And there's nothing about momentum that you can quantify. Like, I don't understand it, but once it gets going in one direction, a lot of times it's so hard to swing it back the other direction. The momentum is real, and they got it.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Takes it from the gun on third down. Takes a shot as he lets it go. Caught at the 25. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line.
I love the job by the quarterback there holding the safety. They were in cover two in a zone coverage. You've got a receiver on the outside running the fly route down the sideline, but the only way you're going to be able to get it there is if you can hold and freeze that safety for just a split second to give yourself the real...
Finding some room. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. That false start might prove to be really costly as now they come to the line with a 2nd and 6. Trying play action. Under fire. Chunked it away just as he was hit. At the end of that play, whistles blowing as they check on an injured Tiger. You hate to see an injury any time. Holly's going to keep an eye on that and get us up to date on what the situation is. Back to pass, it's Flowers. Bought a little time, lets it go. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Got some room to run. Running inside the 20. He takes it in. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
And that's one the quarterback would love to have back. At this point in the game, it's tight on the scoreboard, and if that guy's not open, nothing's there. You got to throw that thing away, or you got to tuck it and run, take a sack, live to play another down. That's a decision the quarterback wishes he had back.
Yeah, because you're so frustrated because you're in a position to get points. And right when you start getting down their ball, they talk to you all the time. Don't give away points. Make sure you're smart with the football. Don't try to do too much. He tries to do too much. He pays for it, and the defense takes it all the way back to the end zone.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You've got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
On second down, will they go back to the ground game? Now on the move. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Rides the back and leaves it. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Flips it out on the screen. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this third period. Final game of the regular season, just waiting on this clock to run out. Let's check out the top 12 scoreboard right now. All of these teams fighting for playoff spots, and this is what you want to do when you're in the hunt. Finish a game like these guys have done. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. After swapping into the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. Maybe a crease. He hits the slide, and he's got enough to convert that third down.
Sometimes as a quarterback, you just need to take the game over yourself. You need points to win, and it's going to come down to you throwing it or maybe running it like you just saw there to get that done.
Clemson set up with another first down. This time he wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. A strike downfield. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. And the Tigers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Out of the gun, the inside give. Not a whole lot of room as he gets a couple inside the 30 to the 29. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And it's good! And they've made it a one-possession game here in the fourth quarter.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Handoff to the single running back. He'll be stopped after picking up 5, and boy, did he lower those pads and keep those feet moving. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. He's got it again. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Really nice job by the running back here in the fourth quarter, picking up that first down. They need him now. They've got the lead, but not by a lot. Late in the game, they need him to play his best football. at a moment in the game when everything is on the line.
That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. And the Gamecocks can really attack on this 2nd and short. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a first down.
And how about this offense running the football when you know it's going to be a run? Being the more physical squad. And this defense, man, trailing in this football game, still got those 3 timeouts, but they've got to get a stop. They've got to make a stand and start burning those timeouts.
The Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking downfield on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
He's got him this time. Taken out of bounds after a good pickup there. They're in striking distance at the 37.
When offenses run these slant routes, it's about putting the ball right on the numbers, and defensively, I got to be able to take those angles right away. See where he's at, break on the football. Poor angles there by the defense. The offense took advantage with some nice yards after the catch.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. And it's taken away by the defense, and they desperately needed that turnover. Going the other way, and he's got room. And a sensational return, and they finally stop him inside the 15.
Man, we needed that so bad. We needed the football, had to get a stop, forcing a turnover. Best case scenario, offense back on the field, trailing in the 4th quarter. Time to go win it.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5.
You know, as a defense, you can have the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. It's complete to the left. Could not make his way to the corner.
Screen pass just not working there. You figure at this point of the game, trailing, you're going to have to be more aggressive and take some shots. You usually run screen passes when you think there's going to be a blitz, but because the defense has the lead, they're just sitting back and playing big zones.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers!
And great job executing. The offense did what they needed to do. You got somewhat of a decision here. Do you want to kick it, tie it up? I think you do with this time frame. You know, 1 to 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. You probably want to do that, but you could push the envelope. You could go for 2 and try to take the lead.
He'll bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Incomplete, and they got a hand on that right at the line of scrimmage.
Man, this is that spot in the game where it's kind of a little bit just weird, right? Like, I want to be aggressive, I want to go fast, but I can't just run 3 plays really quickly and let no time run off the clock and give the ball back to the offense. They got to get this first down. Get the first down, then I can be more aggressive, try to get in field goal range, because all I need is a field goal to walk away with a W.
And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. Pressure coming. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
Well, the offense trying to stay aggressive, right? You just came up with a huge play, and right away you go back to another pass, but you got to do a better job protecting your quarterback. Can't give up a sack there.
Makes the catch. Still running at the 40. Out of across the 40 and forced out of bounds at the 42. And now this offense is clicking.
The defense needs to have a plan for this guy. They weren't ready for that one. Drag route running all the way across the field. And the DB just can't stay with them because of his speed. And as a result, they give up a big one.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, it's been okay. Like, giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a 2-minute situation when you really need to?
Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. The Gamecocks spin the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. They get to him as he throws. Oh, and he just flat dropped it. You do not see this guy do that very often. It'll be 4th down. And the Gamecocks will try to pin them back with the punt. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. But see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. Timeout called by Clemson. That's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Back to pass. Throws to the tight end. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Working that left side now. The offense will use a timeout. Clock is stopped with 22 seconds left.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
Wants to throw on 1st down. It's on target and complete. Timeout called by the offense. We have 18 seconds left.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play. Fires to the big fella. Only a pickup of a yard, and that's just not helping much at this point. At least the clock is stopped.
Got like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. Looking to throw on 1st down. He'll pull it down. He's knocked down short game, maybe a pickup of 3. That defense rallied to the ball in a hurry. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer, like you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the 3rd overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
So here comes our first play of overtime. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Here comes the heat. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
Sometimes you beat your guy and you get sacked so clean, and sometimes, like on this play, the DBs do a great job covering, make the QB hold the football, and then the rush gets home.
Right down the middle. Right through his hands and incomplete, and he'll walk that one back. It'll be third down.
Man, that's one you expect him to make in his sleep, right? He's one of the better receivers in the entire country. He just dropped that one over the middle of the field.
On third and long, he'll need to push it downfield. He's got the back in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Yeah, and what a nice job finding your matchup, Palmer, on third down. Understanding I got a guy that can catch the ball in the backfield. Nice angle route, getting right there between the linebackers and getting the third down conversion.
It was a really good job, too, David, of the running back that time, setting up like he was going to the flat, and the linebacker gets a little bit too excited. He then puts his foot in the ground, cuts back to the middle. It's an easy pitch and catch, and they get the first down.
The give to the back. Pulled down for the tackle.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is so dynamic.
They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. So they'll send out the field goal team to try to take the lead here in overtime. Just drives it between the uprights. And they go back on top. Down by 3, it's their turn here in overtime. A touchdown will win it. Here's first down. They're going to throw it to start the drive. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it. South Carolina did a lot of crowing before the game, but as it turns out, the chicken curse is alive and well as Clemson wins the Palmetto Showdown. This is
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to junior quarterback out of Oklahoma. One final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium. The playoff is underway, and today it's the 11th seed versus the 6th seed. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks against the Ole Miss Rebels. Before we get this first-round playoff game underway, a check with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Catching up with the South Carolina head coach before the game, he has warned his players about this environment, and he was correct. They've been practicing with crowd noise all week long, and that's a good thing, guys, because it is so loud down here, it's hard to even hear players talk to each other. You can see the quarterback, the players really leaning in, getting ready to take the field. They are going to have to be on point, communicate at a high level, because this home crowd is making it tough for the away team. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. It out. It's Magouligan. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So the Ole Miss Rebels offense going to get the chance to start this game off. In these postseason games on the big stage, obviously turnover is a huge key. How does this offense operate, Joel? How aggressive can they be knowing they're facing a defense that takes the ball away so well?
Chris, it comes down to timing and spacing. As a quarterback, you've got to understand that the ball needs to leave your hand on time, and as a wide receiver, you've got to create the correct picture. Because you have to understand, anytime that ball is tipped or if you overthrow it as a quarterback, it's going the other direction.
Second down play coming up. Back to throw. It's Johnson. The receiver makes the catch. Breaks free, and he might be gone. And he'll head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. The junior able to bring him down quickly. All the intrigue and all the challenge of a conference battle in the playoff bracket. These two teams came through the SEC, got into the bracket, and now stand in each other's way. Got an opening here. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. The Rebels pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. Caught in the backfield. It's Callaway. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
Well, this guy is such a key to what they do offensively. It's why he had such a monster year. Over 1,000 yards on the outside as a receiver. He has been so good for them. And one of the things that they're going to have to do is find opportunities to attack the defense with him early in this game and often in this game.
Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. The pass rush closing in. It's complete. And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44. And the Rebels come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Moving the receiver around pre-snap.
Well, we've seen this all year, and leaning on the running back, getting things started on the ground. This is why he's got over 1,000 yards, and today is going to be no different. They've got to establish the run in order to get to the play-action pass later.
Grab made by the tight end. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. That's a confidence builder for this quarterback early in the game. And the Rebels, when they've had success over the years in these big games, it's been because of the quarterback in large part.
Well, there's no doubt about it. You go back to Trinidad Chambliss, Jackson Dart, all the way back to Eli Manning. These guys know how to play the position. And if they're going to have success here today and move on in this playoff, go on in the postseason, it's going to be about this quarterback and the way that he plays.
To throw, it's Johnson. Comes up with the catch. Breaks into the clear. He goes out of bounds, but they're just outside the 10.
This is great recognition by the wide receiver of the coverage being run, because on a drag route, if it's man coverage, you're going to continue to run. If it's zone coverage, you're going to sit down, and he sits down right here. Quarterback is on the same page, and they're able to get a completion, some yards after the catch, and get a first down.
Quarterback will throw it off the one pass option. Brought down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. A play action looking to throw. Cut quickly. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
Man, I love getting the ball to the fullback after the play-action pass. It's so easy to lose the fullback as a defense because the linebacker who's responsible for him in pass coverage also has a big responsibility in the run defense. So now he's in conflict. Good play fake. He doesn't know what to do, and the fullback is wide open.
They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal. Goal line formation for the defense. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. Touchdown, Ole Miss, as they claim the lead in this playoff game. But a tremendous opening statement for this offense to get the first points on the board, to execute like that, a long drive in this pressurized playoff game.
That's exactly right, Chris, and I've already talked about establishing early momentum and how critical it is in these big games, in these huge environments, and they were able to do that right off the rip. What a great drive and a great series for them. Terrific play calling. I thought the rhythm was solid, line of scrimmage played well, and here they are with an early score.
The Gamecocks offense out there for their first possession. Right away, the focus on this offensive line, well aware of the challenge. You can't put on the tape and not see an imposing defensive front, Joel, that's been so good at getting after the quarterback. Can they handle it?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Chris, if they're in obvious passing situations, no, they cannot handle it. They've got to run the football effectively, in particular on first down. Get into those third and shorts, because if you're in third and long, there's no chance. That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front seven. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Tough to show, but a sophomore quarterback to pick up the first down himself.
Well, you get into these big games in the playoff, every first down feels big, and here the opportunity to scramble and move the chains. This is just a terrific job by the quarterback. I've always said, Chris, and it's even more important here in this situation, you've got to be able to scramble for 2, 3, 4 first downs a game, move the chains with your legs as a quarterback, and here he's able to do that.
It's Ole Miss in front. We've reached the end of one in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Takes the handoff again. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Looks left and finds his target there. Takes it out to the 44. That's good for a first down.
Well, Chris, in modern football, having a back that can catch the ball out of the backfield is not just a luxury, it's a necessity, and here's the reason why. You can't defend everything as a defense if the back can be a threat, and here on third down, he's able to move the chains with a nice completion. Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down, and here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run, and that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Handoff to the back. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Now play enough for a first down. The offense set up at the 43. And the Gamecocks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Takes the handoff, gets to the right. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Catch made over the middle. They make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28.
This is really basic stuff from this offense, but I got to tell you, it's hard to defend, in particular when you've got a wide receiver that has a good feel for the middle of the field. And this slot wide receiver, you can see as he works up vertically and then he breaks across, just an easy in route, and now it's about the timing of the quarterback, and he puts the ball right on time for an easy completion and a first down.
After the run, there's a man down, injured on the field. You hate to see that so early in a playoff game. Second down after that run on the previous play. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. Tackle made after just a short gain.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Let them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
12th play of this marathon drive in the playoff, and they face third and short. And the single back takes the handoff. He'll be tackled just short of the marker. It's going to set up 4th and inches. The Gamecocks will look to convert here on 4th down. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Oh, they've got it. A 4th down sack and a turnover on downs. On first down, it's play action. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Dropping back. It's Johnson. Here comes the pressure. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. He could go. Touchdown, South Carolina. 6 points for the defense in this playoff game. What a moment.
And that is the spark that they desperately needed. Down in this ball game, this offense hasn't done a ton. Defense had to step up, and they do. They're able to not only get the ball back, but they put it in the end zone and close this deficit. What a massive play for this group.
And now the try here for the extra point. And it's good. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Rebels offense is back out on the field. They have got to bounce back on this possession after throwing a pick 6 last time out here. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Now it's second down here. Takes off in a bootleg. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Looking downfield, it's Johnson. physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
Receiver in motion now. Play fake, looking to throw. And the freshman brings him down quickly. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on third down. He escapes the pocket. Makes a nice move there. That's a big hit at the end, but they earn a fresh set of downs. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. Trying to get points here before the half. Off the play fake on first down. And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. And he drops back in the gun. Makes the grab. It's Hall. Ole Miss takes their second timeout now. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Big moment here in this playoff game. Third and short in the 7th play of the drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment.
You just can't make this type of a throw. He throws it up for grabs. Basically, it's like a punt, and you got to credit the defense. They are able to track the ball and get this thing for an interception. Beautiful job by them, but serious mistake from the quarterback.
Slides to avoid the big hit. Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Receiver makes the grab. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Timeout called by South Carolina. That's their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. So ball at the 30. This is a manageable third down play for the offense. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Tackled at the 35, good enough for a first down. And the Gamecocks hustle to the line to run the hurry up. On first and 10, looking to throw. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. He's got it on the left side for a big gain. Finally goes out of bounds, but a big play inside the 25 now. The kind of play this quarterback has been making all season long. We wondered, Joel, with this pressure playoff game, could he continue this level of play?
Well, Chris, it looks like we have our answer. This guy is going to continue to play well, and now the defense, they've got to answer a question. Do we sit back in coverage and allow this guy to pick us apart, or do we get aggressive? I think the only way to slow him down is to get him off of his spot and try to blitz him a little bit. You've got to establish some way to disrupt his rhythm.
Catch made by the tight end. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. The Gamecocks looking to finish the drive here. It's first and goal. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Moves out of the pocket. Decides not to throw it and will take an enormous loss on this sack. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. So on second down, they'll try out the field goal unit, trying to get 3 before halftime. Oh, and he knocks it right through. So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So they'll just take a knee here, and that will send us to halftime. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the second half. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
All right, Kevin, thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. The Rebels will kick it deep to begin the second half. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the returner will be brought down. Time to start the second half, but first an update from Holly Rowe on the sidelines. Holly?
Checking in with the South Carolina head coach coming out of the locker room. He is thrilled with the way they have started this game. They have the lead on the road in a hostile environment. But he told his guys in the locker room, it is 0-0. We have got to come out in the third quarter with that same sense of urgency. I'll keep you posted if they're able to keep that up here to start the third. Back to you.
Right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Locates the tight end. It's complete. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball out to the 28.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Tight end makes the grab. Breaking free, end zone ahead. They stop him, but it's a first down.
These drag routes are so difficult to defend, in particular when they're thrown with the proper timing and ball placement. The wide receiver can just run right through that ball, and now he's got a full head of steam, and he's able to get the first down.
And there's the handoff. He's got space. Brought down, but crosses midfield to the 46. And after the play, looks like a man is shaken up. And the Gamecocks with 1st and 10 here. Single back takes the handoff. After the run, there's a man down injured on the field. It's a junior linebacker. A gain makes it 2nd and medium. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
This quarterback has been under duress all day long, and here it's much of the same. He's hit as he throws, creating the incompletion. They've got to shore up this protection.
After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They make the tackle, but all the way down to the 17. The Gamecocks are in the red zone. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Well, they make the tackle, but the gain moves the ball to the 6. And after the play, looks like a man is shaken up. And the Gamecocks looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. Tackle made short of the goal line, but they'll spot it at the 2.
I love that the quarterback is being so decisive. There's nowhere to throw the football, so he takes off right away, and he's able to get a nice little gain here and get it pretty close to the goal line. You've got to take care of the football, make great decisions down here, but you've got to do it quickly, and that's exactly what the quarterback is doing.
They'll try to run this one in. Nowhere to run up the middle.
This is exactly what pops up on film and preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Third and goal. Looking to throw the ball. Caught by the back behind the line of scrimmage. Touchdown, Gamecocks. This offense cannot be stopped.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
See if they can convert the point after. The extra point makes it a 10-point game. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner trying to create good field position. Coverage team brings down the returner. And the Rebels offense is back out on the field. Looking to pass. It's Johnson. Short throw, running back makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage. The Rebels come up to the line in a hurry-up. Play action fake, looking to throw. The tight end makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
That is a great throw from the quarterback, and you're going to complete the ball over the middle against zone coverage. You're going to have to layer that ball over linebackers, but in front of safeties. Beautiful trajectory right there. I think it's the toughest
season opening. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21. Offense will set up on 1st and 10. And the running back takes the handoff. The gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on 1st down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
And they bring him down, looks like inches short of the marker. Crucial 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can he keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
That's a good job by this defense. They did not get taken by surprise there with the throw on 3rd and short, but you better be ready for this run play. They're likely going for it on 4th.
Crucial play. Down double digits in the second half. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Dropping back. It's Johnson. On the move now. Bring him down, but not before he converts that 4th down play. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. And the Rebels hoping to punch it in here. They have 1st and goal. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Defense stuffing the runner. Ball still spotted at the 2-yard line.
This offense is able to gain yards, run the football near the goal line. That is tough to do, and it sets you up for a little play action here. This defense has got to account for this run game because they're gaining positive yardage. Do you go play action? Maybe even get the quarterback on the outside.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1.
Chris, it felt like he knew where he needed to get, and you can see he kind of dives for this 1st down, but just unable to get that ball across the line. I tell you what, though, he clearly has an understanding of where he's at on the field. He just needed a few more inches.
He's going to lose ground on the run. Now it's going to bring up 4th and short.
Boy, that is very conservative from this offense. We know that settling for field goals, that really dooms teams, in particular in the red zone. And not being aggressive on third down, I don't know if I love that play call. I wish they would have thrown the ball into the end zone.
Touchdown, Rebels. Still no answer for this offense.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the third quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
And now here comes the point after attempt. PAT is good. They still trail, though. They'll stop play here. A South Carolina player appears to be injured. It's the sophomore defensive tackle. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to try for a return from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. This should be the last play of the quarter. Handoff on a single back formation. And he's wrapped up short of the marker there as the time runs down here in the third quarter. And it's South Carolina in the lead here. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. All right, here comes the fourth quarter. Everything to play for here. Who is going to stay alive, survive, and advance in the college football playoff? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Quarterback drops back. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
Drops back. Looking to throw for it on third down. The receiver grabs it. Oh, and he did not get there. The defense rising up against this elite third down offense. They need 5 yards here on fourth down to keep the drive alive. Wants to throw it. Looking for his big tight end. And it's broken up there. Great play, a fourth down stop. And the defense gets a fourth down stop. A huge moment in this playoff game. And let's check in with Holly Rowe from her sidelines vantage point.
Checking in from the Ole Miss sideline. I can see a developing situation with their quarterback and the coaches. Their QB has struggled here today with the turnovers, and there's a lot of conversation. They're showing him those mistakes on the film, trying to get him to see what he's missing. They want to get some confidence built back up in this quarterback, but right now he's shaking his head like, I've got this, I've got this. We'll see if he really does here to take the field. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a fourth down. So here we go. One of the biggest moments of this game. The field goal unit is out there for a pressure kick. And that one's straight down the middle. And the game now tied here in the final quarter.
This is the difficult part about being a kicker. Chris, he hasn't attempted a kick all day long. And now in the fourth quarter, Cole, he's got to roll out there and tie the game, and he drills it. Cold as ice. That's what I'm talking about.
And here's the return from inside the 5. And the returner is brought down. Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. That last possession, they got stopped on 4th down in their own end. Let's see if they can get it going this time. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looking for his big tight end. Stabbed out of the air with one hand. Wow, what a one-handed catch by the senior.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
Here comes the rush. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
QB to the tight end for a completion. Oh, and he's in the clear now. He's swarmed by the defense. The catch makes it a more manageable 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Oh, and it's intercepted. A critical late mistake here. Oh, it's the biggest play of the game, trying to win it in regulation, but now a turnover is giving the other team a great opportunity.
Oh, Chris, you're just sick for this quarterback. You know he's going out there trying to make a play, get his team into scoring position, but you just
breaks into the open. They make the stop at the 25, but it's 1st and 10 for this offense. A new set of downs after that completion. They keep him guessing with a run. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. Looking for some space. It's Hall. It's a short game, but look at that defense swarm to the football. 3rd down play for this offense. They go with a direct snap. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. So on 4th down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt.
This is one of my favorite things. You talk about effort for the big guys in the middle, getting the push back into the face of the kicker, and then their hands up, and they're able to get their hands on the football and block this kick.
And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. We'll see if this quarterback can shake off the interception he threw in the last possession. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
This protection has been an issue all day long, and here again the quarterback is hit as he throws the football. He just has never been comfortable, and another incompletion for this offense.
Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. 3rd down, and the crowd really getting into it. So the clock has stopped, and we've reached the last 2 minutes here. So a very makeable 3rd down for the offense from the 29. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Here's a target, and it's complete. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. So tie game, 4th quarter. They're going to go for it on this 4th down. They need to convert. He'll drop back. And it falls incomplete. A turnover on downs. Big play for this defense. So the choice to go for it doesn't pan out this time. Handoff from the shotgun. It's the middle, but gets stopped. That run goes nowhere. The Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. A decision to make here. What are they going to do on this second down? Scanning the field. It's Johnson. It's caught. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium. Intriguing playoff matchup on EA Sports College Football. The 11 seed versus the 6 seed. The kickoff team is out there. Great energy as this college football playoff gets underway. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. The Rebels offense will have the football first here. In these postseason games in the big stage, obviously turnover is a huge key. How does this offense operate, Joel? How aggressive can they be knowing they're facing a defense that takes the ball away so well?
Chris, it comes down to timing and spacing. As a quarterback, you've got to understand that the ball needs to leave your hand on time, and as a wide receiver, you've got to create the correct picture. Because you have to understand, anytime that ball is tipped, or if you overthrow it as a quarterback, it's going the other direction.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Dropping back. It's Johnson. Wow, nearly an interception here on the opening drive. He's going to bring up third down instead.
Well, Chris, when you throw the football this late, you know the coverage can close. And here the window is there early, and then it closes late, and that should have been picked off. That could have been taken back for 6.
On third down, he drops to throw. Pressure is coming. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Big man finally brought down by the cornerback. That was a tough assignment. And the Rebels will bring their punt team onto the field. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. And here's the return. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. The Gamecocks offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Right away, the focus on this offensive line, well aware of the challenge. You can't put on the tape and not see an imposing defensive front, Joel, that's been so good at getting after the quarterback. Can they handle it?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Chris, if they're in obvious passing situations, no, they cannot handle it. They've got to run the football effectively, in particular on first down. Get into those third and shorts, because if you're in third and long, there's no chance. Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
One man in the backfield, and he'll get the football. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Throws to the tight end. A bullet, but it's incomplete. Brings up fourth down. The Gamecocks will send their punt team onto the field. He's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. The punt will bounce and head out of bounds. Takes the returner out of play. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Second down after that run on the previous play. Same tailback, another carry. They'll tackle him at the 17-yard line.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. Caught over the middle. It's Barnes. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. The Rebels hustle to the line to run the hurry up.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy first down.
It's a shotgun run call. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
Play fake, looking to throw. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Tackle is made. That's a short gain, well short of the marker. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Johnson. Looking for the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. Finally tackled down at the 19, and just like that, the offense has moved into the red zone. And the Rebels are going to keep this drive rolling. Trying the run, it's Hall.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on 1st down. This offense continues to just gain yards on 1st down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations.
He's got a crease, and they've got him at the 5. Great run to set up scoring position here.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
And the Rebels line up with a 1st and goal. And the quarterback dropping back. Touchdown, Rebels, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game. That's an impressive drive. This time they find rhythm, they execute, and they take the lead in this playoff game. That's big.
Well, that's certainly big, Chris. There's no doubt. You got the sense in those first couple possessions, these teams were maybe just feeling each other out, throwing a couple of jabs out there. But now you finally get the full game plan. And I got to tell you, I was very impressed with what they were able to do on the line of scrimmage and establishing the rhythm with their quarterback. If they continue to do that, this team's going to be in great shape.
And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. So no return here. He takes a knee in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Off to the single back. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Tailback takes the handoff again. Got an opening here. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half. You get a first down on a run play, and it feels big. Anytime you move the chains, you can stay on the field offensively. You're trying to build momentum, get the ball down for a score.
And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Here's the second down play. Ball handed off. Defense will make the stop of what will probably be the final play of this opening quarter. And it's Ole Miss in front. And the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. We expect the teams to have worked through some of the nerves of this playoff game as we begin the second quarter. Begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this third down. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And again, they stuff him for no gain. Breaks up fourth down. Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on fourth down on their own side. And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Delivers quickly to the left side. Oh, what a grab! He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
That is such a demoralizing play for a defense. They have done everything right, put themselves in a position where it's fourth and forever. You've got to get yourself off the field. You cannot allow this offense to take that risky of a play call and convert.
And the Gamecocks look to keep this drive moving. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2.
Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on first down, move the chains on second and third down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
What a really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Tight coverage, deflected and incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
Offense trying to convert again on fourth down. They'll go for it. And he'll set up to throw. But it's incomplete. The defense makes a huge fourth down stop. The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Turns it loose downfield. He's got it in the open. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Chris, that's exactly where they wanted to go with this ball. You can tell by this play fake. You get some play-action pass, and there is conflict on the defense, and more specifically on the defenders responsible for the tight end. He's your primary target, and they're able to get the ball to him for a nice big gain. Beautiful play call, great execution by the quarterback, tight end, running back, everybody involved. Well, it's like the defense knew exactly what was coming there. Everybody was assignment sound. Quarterback barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. This defensive coordinator told us that it was going to be all about discipline, and discipline with the eyes of the defense, in particular when they go to these option plays. And here, this is a beautiful job, making sure that the eyes are disciplined and getting the quarterback down right around the line of scrimmage.
Caught by the receiver.
I love these drag routes from the slot receiver, and it takes a wide receiver that has a feel for space and coverage. He's got to understand whether it's man or zone. If it's man, put your chin in your shoulder and keep running through the green grass. If it's zone, settle down in the soft spot and give the numbers to the quarterback. Big-time
conversion to keep the drive going. First down now from the 30.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on third down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
And the wideout goes in motion. Looking right, this one caught. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Defense all over that first down throw. Short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Gonna run it. It's Hall. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Now play is stopped here. We have an injury to one of the Rebels players. Last thing you want to see early in a playoff game. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. He keeps it. Can he get there? And they'll make the tackle, but he'll bring up 4th down. They are in field goal range. Coach decides to go for it on this 4th down. Looking to pass. It's Johnson. He escapes the pocket. Extending the play now. On a tackle made, but it's enough for a 1st down.
Such a value add at the quarterback position when your guy can just scramble and move the chains. That is such a help to these drives. You can stay on the field. And again, if you can do that 2, 3, 4 times a game, you are doing a great job as a quarterback.
The Rebels line up on 1st and 10 now. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. He's got space. And they tackle him, but a solid gain down to around the 5-yard line.
Really good play call here offensively. They're going to go with this read option. So they're going to read the end man on the line of scrimmage. And as he crashes down towards the back, the quarterback just keeps it. What I love about it is his athleticism on the outside. You can see that he's got some skill.
Touchdown, Ole Miss. Barrels into the end zone.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. Time is running out before halftime to cut into this now 2-possession lead. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looking for his big tight end. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Looking for his big tight end. And this time it's complete. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33.
And there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this.
It's caught. He's breaking free. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a 1st down.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
The Gamecocks will crank up the tempo.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make 1st downs, and now getting the ball across the 50, clearly now in scoring range. And as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
5-yard pickup on 1st down sets them up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Receiver makes the catch. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Crucial 3rd down play after that completion. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Defense is coming after him. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. Timeout called by South Carolina. That's their 2nd. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half.
This guy is in complete control right now. He doesn't love what he sees down the field, and he sees an opening for his legs, and he's able to take it. He gets the line to gain, and then he slides and avoids the hit. A++. This quarterback's playing at a very high level.
That ball snagged for a completion. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. The pressure's on. Oh, and he'll be dropped behind the line. A sack. The Gamecocks now take a timeout. That is their final one. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes out of the field. And it's good right down the middle. And those 3 points will finish off the first half and take us to halftime.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football.
And the Rebels will kick this away to begin the second half. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Set for the second half kickoff, but first let's check in with Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Coming out of the locker room, the Gamecocks head coach told me they are really thrilled with how their defense is playing so far. They knew coming in that they had a really tough opponent in the wide receiver on the other team, somebody who could change a game with one route. But their defense has been stout and solid. We'll see if they can continue to do that here as that wide receiver gets the ball here to start the second half. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. They're going to run it here. He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Breaks free. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up. Special moment for this program, this campus. You get a home playoff game and you come through. You manage the pressure. Something to celebrate, Joel.
You just can't top these environments. Chris, being on campus and at home certainly was a huge advantage for this group here today. And now they need to retain the momentum. We talk about it all the time. And these teams that are going to be sitting at home right now, that they have a bye, they don't get the opportunity to establish rhythm. We'll see if this group can take the momentum created today and potentially get an upset win in the next round.
So the winner advances in the playoff bracket and gets one step closer to a national championship. We'll talk to you next time. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
it.